Evening, well, good morning. It's gonna be noon. Well, not noon. It's gonna be 12 o'clock midnight. Uh, let's see if you guys could see my screen. Let me know if you guys could see my screen. We'll wait a couple seconds, a couple minutes while people come up. As people come up, we're gonna put something for you guys. Uh, let me know when you guys can see my screen. Okay.
As Harun Yehya noted, I always wonder why birds stay in the same place when they can fly anywhere on Earth. And then I ask myself the same question. As Mark Twain put it, the secret of getting ahead is getting started. And that's where people get stuck. You're literally like the bird. You fly anywhere you want. You can go anywhere you want to. And look, I know you've got a litany of excuses, and all of them are valid. You've got a job, you can't just leave, or you don't have a job and you don't have the money. Your family is in one place. It's the only thing that you've ever known. You only speak one language. You've never traveled before. You don't have a passport. You can't afford the gas money. There are 1,000 real reasons not to go, but that none of them matter. The truth is, if you want to build something in your life, then you have to remember what Mark Twain said. You have to get started, because at the end of the day, that is literally the only thing that's holding you back. You're not moving. And once you get the simplicity of that, once you understand that you could act right now, you could say fuck all the excuses. You could stop making them. You could stop giving into them, no matter how valid they are, no matter how real they may seem. You can finally decide that you're going to get up and move, that you're going to create that momentum, that you're going to take a step, that you're going to make the demand, that you create momentum, that you get something done, that you fucking find an answer, or as Hannibal said, that you're going to find a way or make one. If you have to carve through fucking rock, do it, because humans before you have done it. And that's the simple truth. That is the simple fucking truth. And everything else is bullshit. Everything else is the weak voice in your mind holding you back and making you a less version of yourself. So I ask you, why doesn't the bird fly wherever it wants to go? Because that's all it's known? Because that's what's safe? Because that's what's comfortable? Or because it's not? What do you want to be? If this isn't the life you want to live, do something about it. As Albert Einstein said, try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. This is something that I think about a lot. At the end of the day, success is incredibly motivating, and accomplishing your goals and your dreams is something that I wanted to do since I was a little kid. That's been a driving force in my life. But through all of that, the times that I felt happiest, the times that I felt most secure, the times that my anxiety and my stress have been at zero, are the times where I felt like I was being most true self, where I was trying to really become a person of substance. I wasn't looking for some extrinsic. I was focused inward and trying to develop the person that I'm becoming, that I had some code that I was living by, that I was really deciding not just what outwardly success looks like, but what does it mean to be a good person? What does it mean to be an effective person? What does it mean to be worthy of trust? And those things, at the end of the day, those things are something that when you invest in finding value in that, that it takes you somewhere amazing. And as Bruce Lee said, knowledge will give you power, but character will give you respect. And at the end of anything better than that, I can't think of anything that will keep me company when I'm alone. There's nothing but silence around. All I can hear is the sound of my own thoughts. The only thing that is going to bring me or you comfort is respect, is self-love, is knowing who you are really, and knowing that you're true to that even when nobody's looking. And that concept, that notion of having a guiding light, a principle, something by which you steer by, that you are always true to, and that in your moments of stress, chaos, confusion, of desire, that in your moments of deepest desire, that you're still true to that all you think about is that North Star of being that person that you want to be, you let that be your guiding light, when you stay true to that, nothing can hurt you. Because nothing will be able to make you feel badly about yourself. Because once you know who you are and you're true to it, nothing else matters. As Walt Disney said, if you can dream it, you can do it. Now, what makes me laugh is I know right now some of the people listening to that, they say that's bullshit. They're just limits to what humans can do. And I get that response. I understand it. I used to respond to everything like that. I used to see only the difficulty. I used to see only the ways in which it couldn't work out. And I couldn't see. I was literally blinded by fear. I was blinded by some bizarre sense of pride that wanted to justify my limited existence, that didn't want to have to face that I could be doing more, that I could be more, that my life was somehow less than what it could be. And so I would laugh at quotes like that. And I know right now, I have the chills. I know right now there are people that are laughing at that. And all they can think about are the limits. All they can think about are the things that prove him wrong. And guess what? He is wrong. There really are limits. But if you fucking waste your time focused on that, you're never going to create the momentum that you need to actually make something come true in your life. You can build virtually anything, but if you get hung up on the fucking virtual part, if you let that stop you, if you immediately go to the things that ultimately limit you and hold you, that is where you're going to stay forever. Because if you argue for your limitations, guess what, my friend? They become yours. And congratulations, you now get to live in that box. You get to live in that self-defined prison. But if, like Teddy Roosevelt said, instead of that, you keep your eyes on the stars and your feet on the ground, and you don't act like somebody who can't see that sure, there are limits, there are edges to this universe, but you're looking not at that. You're looking at how do you really execute. You're dreaming big, and you're remembering that your feet ultimately is that contact point. It is where the rubber meets the road. It is that moment of doing. And so if instead of rejecting it, because your feet must stay planted on the ground, remember that in keeping your feet on the ground, that's the moment of action. That's the moment of doing something about it. That's the moment of seeing the fucking possibilities and then moving, doing something, making it real. So right now, give up on those weird mental mechanisms that make you actually want to fight for the things that aren't possible, to get people to believe in it, to get people to understand why you've chosen to stand still. Instead of that, convince yourself that you should be moving and go do what you know you're destined to do.
Thank you guys. Thank you. Hopefully, you guys were able to hear and jump on the call. Hopefully, I got you guys motivated. Hopefully, I got you going. Um, like he says, man, there's so many things that we could be doing. Instead, what are we doing? We are jumping on a midnight call to learn about trading, or not really to learn about trading, but to be more effective trading, more profitable trading. And at the end of the day, nobody's gonna come and give you money. Nobody's gonna come and put money in your bank account. I want to give you congratulations on doing what you're doing, learning what the wealthy are learning, what have taught their kids, how they invest, how they trade. Many of us are breaking generational curses and breaking the chain of poverty in our lifeline and lineage. So, with that said, I want to give you guys a huge congratulations. You're good hands, and I am proud of you. With that being said, we are going to watch a couple pairs, but first, we're going to start on gold because I think gold we might have some active trades still going. If you still have an active gold trade, please give me a one on the screen if you took the gold trade. If you made some money yesterday of some of the live um, calls we did on YouTube Live, you guys were in profit. Hit a seven, hit 3 7 7 7 7. to show that you took the trade last night and you got some money in profit. One thing that I do tell you guys is, as soon as you are, let's say, 10 pips in profit, me personally, I I make sure I capture 6 pips. If I'm 10 pips in profit, I make sure I'm 6 pips in profit, move my stop loss, and then I let it run. You know what I mean? Because one of the bad thing is being in profit and having the price reverse and coming out to being a loss. That happened to me. Happened to me many of times. Um, but let's jump on the chart. So let's see. Okay, let's see what gold has. Gold is down here. Okay, you could tell we have Tesla looking long now. Tesla, I actually that one was supposed to be actually be a scalp. I was supposed to scalp. Well, the intention was to scalp Tesla yesterday. I just came in at the wrong time. I took somebody else's advice without doing my analysis. Instead, I am at a 2,000 point withdraw. Nah, not withdraw, drawdown. But anyways, like I said, you trade, you learn. So let's see what the chart is showing us without even looking at the chart yet. You can tell on the 5 minute right here, it's uptrend. However, we have a moving cross down, meaning we have is when we're running a 2050 cross. So on the 5 minute it's down, on the 50 minute it's down, on the 30 minute it's down, on the hour is down. So you see that on all those charts, the 2050 EMA cross is downward. Okay. Um, Reason why I went long was based on the H4, H1, H4 daily and weekly. Why? Because we are not only are we on a golden cross up, we are also in a up uptrend. Okay, so that was the reason why I decided to go long on gold. Okay, so let me take that off. Let me take that off. Make the screen a little bit bigger. Okay. Let's do on the daily. I want to do this one. I made some new charts templates last night. I was actually bored, so I did some new templates. Let's see. Template. Let's right now, let me know what pairs you guys want to look at, and then we'll go down with a drop down analysis. We'll go with fundamentals, and we'll go that route. Okay. Yeah, let me see if there is a way to make the screen bigger. Because I was actually looking at that because the screen looks pretty small. So let me see. Can we do the screen bigger? Picture in picture. Uh, did that get any bigger? Let's see. Let's see. How is it now? Is it better? Can you guys see it a whole lot better? If you guys could see it a whole lot better, press A3 on the screen. Okay. If you guys could see it, please press a 3. Did the screen get better? If it did, let me know so we could move forward. That's better. Okay, yes. Awesome. Dominique, thank you for coming on call. 3-3, thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me double check. Did it? Let's see this one. No, that one got smaller. No, that one got smaller. Yeah, we don't want that. We want this one. Is that better for you guys? Okay. Okay, so with that being said, I know it looks kind of a lot to look at 33 okay. Uh, okay, so let's start with the H1. Usually, I like to start on the H1 to see where my trend's going. You could see my trend, right? And like I said, right now we'll take it off. Um, so what this one you see boxes. You didn't see my other ones. You didn't see box. What this boxes represents, it is the daily range. Okay. So as you guys could tell, from here was uptrend, uptrend, neutral, downtrend, neutral, uptrend, 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 downtrend. Okay. So right you are at neutral. Okay. What does me see? Well, first and foremost, it shows me that it already hit the low of the day. Why? Because you could see the box when the day started. So since the day started, here's the daily candle, where's the daily opening line right there. Okay, it also started at a bank level. Okay, so it pushed down, trading and tricking buyers to go short, and then boom, and then it's been playing around. Okay, so here, because it's already hit a day low, you see, right here. Hold on, you see, as you guys could tell from the day, see, so we are 38 pips from a week low. We are 27 pips from a day high, day low. Okay, so that was one of the indications that made me look at going long. Okay, so I took an earlier trade, and then I went into a huge. Okay, okay. So this is gold. Okay, try to get the. Okay, okay, I'm trying. I'm just trying so we can see all the indicators together. Okay, uh, let me jump in 4 hour. Okay, here we are in the 4 hour. Okay, you guys could see that we already hit a pivot. Not only did we hit a pivot, we hit the day low. Um, Usually, what I was doing back then, that I would see this candle and I would go short. and it would trap me. Okay, so now what I usually do, like I said, is not financial advice. Usually on the day lows, I go long, and on the day's highs, I go short. I try to make it as simple as possible to me. Um, okay, so with that being said, okay, I just wanted to show you guys the chart. Right now, I want to show you a top-down analysis and how I look at these. Um, I'm still getting to see how in the 50 minute we already tipped down. So here, what do I have? And then you can see, yeah, okay. So here I'm risking 3.8%. Okay, so I'm risking $14 on this trade to make $34. Um, and even then, I could lower my risk by doing going to the next low. Okay, so if I go all the way to the low of the daily candle, like I said, this is some sniper entries. Now we are only risking $13. We still have that risk to one. You see, 1 to 2 risk, 2.5 risk reward. So I'm risking one to get 2.5 risk reward. So we have that. Okay. Any questions as we move here? What I'll take my first take profit. I will take off right here. I will take it at 1808. That would be my first take profit at 18. It's my first eight profit at 1808. Um, then I will take my second TP, even though it says first TP. I will take it at 110 at 1810, and then my TP3 I will take it at 1813, and then I would go back to the high of the day at my TP4 at 1820. Those are what I have going. And actually, no, what do I have it at? Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Okay, where do I have my take profit? Where do I have my take profit? So then I must have it. So then I must have it at a H4 level. So what that's still I'm still stick with those numbers that I just shared with you on the 15-minute time frame. Okay. Um, Now we're gonna jump into the fundamentals. Okay. Um, so with that being said, is there a pair that you want to look at? Um, Put it in the Telegram or on the YouTube channel to see what pairs you want me to look at right now. Let me know. Let me know, and we'll get that taken care of. Okay, so that's gold, and the reason why I take it. So let me get a clean chart. While you guys type in a currency, you guys can see awesome, awesome. Okay, um, group, if you guys could give me a pair you guys want to look at real quick, and I want to take you through the analysis, a basic fundamental take from a chart. So give me a pair. I'll wait a moment while you guys type in a pair you want me to look at. I was reached out and asked me when I said a comment that I made this into a video games. As you guys could see, I don't trade. I could jump on my at any time and trade based on the way we coded our system. USD. Do I do indices? Yes. Pick an indices that you want me to look at. So with that, let's look at USUJ. We got Miss Dominique. I hope it's a Miss. Um, okay, but EU and BTC. Oh, Douglas, we killing me up with that BTC, man. Like I said, there's a lot of projects that are coming out. Um, a lot of projects. So let's first start with my scanner. So I would go to my scanner, and it's right here. So we see that in the 5 minute we're on uptrend, 50 minute we're uptrend, and 30 minute we're uptrend up cross. Okay, so let's do 30 minute right here. Okay, so you can see there's a breakout. Okay, you could see there's a support, there's a resistance. What does that happen when? So right now, the 30 minute. What did the scanner say? It's on the 30 minutes going sideways, correct? Mean that the price is going sideways. So what does that do? I keep getting stuck watching the screen and thinking it's the actual chart. Hold on. I was like, what? Why the hell is not trading? Okay. So let's see. Arrow shape. Oh, money, money. Why do I say money? Because when you start when you start trading for for an education, a multi-level, what do they say? Because it's ranging, hits a stop, you buy. So what does that create? So people that are going long here have stop losses right here, right? Same up here, we have stop losses. So that's what's called liquidity, money. So what the banks do, what banks like to do is use your people's money. It's just like in financing, just like they do in the banks. They use your money to make themselves more money. So what they're gonna do, so the people that went long have stop losses, and there are people that are hoping it to break down have sell limits, sell stops. So there's a lot of liquidity. So here, what I'm seeing, watch, it's gonna break. Okay, let's see. It's gonna break. It's gonna break. Let's go into the 5 minute. Okay. Okay. Look at that. So we're gonna see if it breaks, if it bounces from the resistance, or two. What's gonna happen is because this white line represents on a 30 minute, so there's money over here, right? So what they'll do is They'll come knock off all the stop losses, take this high out, take this high out, take this high out. People are going to jump in and they're going to pull the market. Full. Uh, like I said, that's just looking at the numbers. Why? Because look, UJ right here on the 1 hour we're consolidating. Okay, on the hour we're going sideways. You see, still in that same range. Um, like I said, if I were to go long, I would make sure that I had a small take profit, maybe 15 pips, 20 pips. You know, were you guys able to go over the 20 pips in the mastermind class that I linked into the yesterday's YouTube call? That's what we're gonna do right now. Okay, but before we do that, I want to show you guys what I look at when I go to a chart. Okay, so first and foremost, I start at the highest time frame. I go and look for the highest time frame. Cause why? Why? What am I doing right now? This is what it's called. Is considered a trading track or space or range. Because we know that it did a low here. So we know, like as I explained yesterday, that once we're down here, we're gonna have to have a lot of velocity for it to break through that low again with the high. Okay, these are all time highs. See, look what happened here. This was an all time high. Look at this move. Picked up all this liquidity. Hey, look at that. They hit an all time high. They hit up all this liquidity, and then they boom, they dropped it. Okay, so here this level will have to get hit again. Okay, at least 118.71. Why? Because this candle right here, in my eyes, is an open order block. Like I told you, banks use your money, your stop losses, your take orders. They use all your liquidity for them to fund their endeavor against you. Okay, so they are willing to go and take huge drawdowns and drive up the market and the money in a certain way so they could come back and get it. Okay, so because that wasn't a I was just marking that candle to show you why that price is going to get hit again, or there's going to be some movement in that candle based on that open order block. Okay, so I'm still not done marking up. Okay, like I said, I get my highs, my lows. So what did I just create? I created what I told you. This is your trading. This is your range of where your trades will be at. Correct? Then I go back and then I do my line charts. I like the line charts because you're able to see the double tops. Look at that. Look at this beautiful double top. Boom, boom, down, fast. Look at that. Here an M, M, V, V, M. Okay, okay. So now we already identify the highs and the lows that the prices are going to go. Meaning that when I get to, if the price gets to 103, I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go short. I'm going to buy. You know what I mean? Because it's giving me a parameter. It's giving me a look, an overall. Okay. Do you guys have any questions so far? Do you guys have any questions? Let me know if you do. If you guys have any questions, if you guys are still with me now, let me know before we go to the next step. If this is some valuable information, give me some digital love with some. Okay, that's good that you guys are good. I just want to make sure that I don't lose you because sometimes I have a very bad habit of rambling. You know what I mean? Because my mind, and that's one of the reasons why I like to trade live with people, or even get on Facebook Live, and even if I trade by myself, um, because sometimes I don't express, or we don't express what's in our minds. You know what I mean? So we try to stay silent, and sometimes I gotta hear myself, the stupidity that comes out of my mouth. Sometimes, to hear my stupidity, it's good. uh sometimes I gotta hear it out loud to say, hey, you know what, you got something, or you're like, hey, you know what, you gotta get off that shit, you smoking that too much. you know okay, so this is, like I said, this is the simplest trading strategy that we use. Okay, so we have your highs and lows. Now we're gonna do our trend line. Okay. Okay, so those are the arenas that this candle's gonna play. Look at that. Boom, boom. Okay. So here, if you guys have gone or are going through, and I would like you guys to go to the 20 pips and dip strategy that I commented, and I will link on this video as well once I make it public. Is, like I said, this is one of the simplest, more powerful techniques that you're able to trade. Like I said, you don't have to be stuck in a computer. So technically, what the technique is, wait for it to hit a trend line. If it's a hammer, if it's a shooting star, you take it back the opposite direction for 20 pips. 20 pips. So this only would have to move that much. 20 pips, boom. 20 pips at a time. I said that's how full tips are. You know, they said, if you remember the chart I showed you guys yesterday, those same 20 pips could be making you $1,500 a day per trade. Okay, so now I have my monthly setup. I go down to my weekly. Okay, you see, it's gonna hit all this area because look, there's liquidity. How do we know there's liquidity? Because high, equal highs. Look at that. It already tapped in this liquidity. It bounced. So now they're gonna come back and touch this liquidity. They're gonna bounce it up, knock off all this liquidity, and then it'll bounce back this way. Okay. Still seeing the exact same info. Indices, yes. I don't trade them that much, um, but I do track them. Okay, so here, what I would do now, I have my monthly there now. Now I come and do my daily. Okay, put a different color so I don't get confused. Okay, that's there. This is a high. Uh, let's see. This knocked off this liquidity. This knocked out this liquidity. Top brought it down, but now look at here. Now this right here was resistance. Now here's support. So what does that do? That is a swing point, a swing pivot, because it's shifting you. It's like you're shifting the ball, like you're doing a crossover from a right hand to your left hand and your right hand. Well, you're shifting it from a resistance to a support. Okay, that's power. That was some sauce right there. Um, I just gave you guys some sauce, so I hope you guys taking it. Uh, okay. So we have this. Now you go back again to line chart. There you see it. M, boom. M down. Swing point, swing point, swing point. Okay. Now I will go down. So now after I do that, I do my monthly, my daily. Now I'll start looking for trades like him. Now here I will be either waiting for this level to get tested again, either broken or come back in and go for a short. Like I said, all setups and all walkthroughs, you don't have to take if they do not fit your criteria. Did that make sense? Meaning that if I don't like the setup, we could always sit on our hands and just wait for the next one. Any questions so far? Okay. Okay, so let's go to the H. Look at that. You can see it's ranging. It's ranging. It's ranging. So we might get a 55 pip explosion just to entice buyers. You know what I mean? Now you look. So now you see this point right here on the hour. Now it dropped down to 5. So now you look at that. So now what I would do, I wouldn't get in just straight. I would wait for maybe a little pullback. Pullback to here. Hold on. Okay, so let's say we do get in here. I would, if I were to take this trade, I would put my stop loss right here. What's that? 18, 20 pips stop loss. So I risk 20 pips on this low right here, on this swing, to take it all the way up to that point. You can't really see it because to this point. So risk 20 pips to take it all the way up to 115, 115.46. Okay. If I was going to take that trade. Okay. Now I have that information, correct? I would go back to my M4. Now we're like Voltron. Now we are like Voltron. Let's see. Okay. Okay. How the hell did I get out of February? Hold on. Let me get to. Ah, screw it. Okay. So what I will do now that I've seen that, I will put in my template. Okay. 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 Just by looking at that already. Okay. So let me go into this real quick. Okay. Let's see where we at. Synchronize the lower time frame. So now let's go. Okay, okay. So where is the candle? Okay. 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 So what are we seeing here? Okay. What am I seeing on the 15-minute chart? Here on the 15-minute chart, we are seeing this symbol, what represents a reversal. Same thing as this one. Same thing as this one. You see how when you see that reversal, boom, goes a different direction. Okay, so here, as you can tell, we will break this liquidity. See, we're already at this high. We're at this high. So we are going to entice the buyers that are past this level. Okay. Any questions so far? Do you guys have any questions so far? Okay. They wanted to see indices. Indices. So on the indices, don't worry. Take care of your kids. You know what I mean? Like I said, don't worry. That's good. That's good that you're following. Like I said, I'm trying to not go too fast or not give you guys too much terminology. I know a lot of people are like me. They learn by seeing things, by seeing the charts, seeing somebody set them up, and that's why we're doing that. Let the baby know we're here to help you. Let me know how we can help you out. We will have the video up, so don't worry about it. Okay, so we're gonna do the indices. We're gonna do the indices for you. Who wanted? Okay, you guys want US 30. Let's go get good US 30. Uh, US 30. US 30. Where are you? US 30. Uh, US 30. Okay. Yes, we are live right now. That's the beautiful part, you know what I mean? Like we're live right now trading. But let's see, US 30. US 30, you can see on the 5 minute we're uptrend. 15 minute, 30 minute, 1 hour, we are going sideways, consolidating. But we also see a golden cross on those time frames. So I would look for a buy on the lower time frames because you can tell, look at that. From 5 minute to weekly, we are in a 2050 golden cross. So what I would do, same thing. Let's do the exact same thing. And look at the charts. And let's say you don't want to go all the way to the monthly. That's fine. Just get your highs and lows. Okay. High, one low, two lows, three lows. Okay. Boom. Now go down to the 1 hour. You can see some little pullback. This is our 20 EMA, our 50 EMA, and our 200 EMA. So you see here is, so when you see the dot, it's telling us this crossover right here. Look at that. If we would have seen this trade in December, we would have gotten a signal back in December 21st. And we would have still been on going on a week trade if we would have taken that signal on that cross. Okay, that's the reason why I do that cross. It's a very powerful cross. Another one that's very powerful, it's this one right here, because the 5200 represents a new trend or a continuation of the old trend, new trend. You know what I mean? So it means it's stronger. And that is what those dots represents. Green dot represents going up. Red dot means it's going down the cross. Yellow dot means hold on. Black dot means don't do shit. Sit on your hands. Okay. So here you see the red candle hasn't really touched the support yet. This daily high, but you already know that it's already been the high of the day, of the trend of the day, of the highs, right? What I would do is I would wait till price pull back because you don't want to buy the tops. Remember, you don't want to buy the tops because sometimes you get forced into those trades. That's what happened to me on Tesla. Give me a quick moment, real quick. Look at the chart real quick. I gotta get something from the car, but I won't leave you guys with empty quietness. So let me go do that real quick.
Here's the hard truth about getting great. It takes time and dedication. It takes a willingness to accept that you're not yet good enough. It takes the ability to stare at the places that you know that you're weak, to really look at those things and not let it affect your sense of self-esteem and not let it affect your sense of self-worth so that you can still get the momentum going. But you have to understand that in the beginning, we're all terrible. And as Henri Cartier-Bresson said, your first 10,000 photographs are your worst. And so the thing that really makes great art are the people that continue to push and the people that continue to work and face how inadequate they are and really understand that at the end of the day, greatness is a craft. Greatness is a process. Greatness is a habit. Greatness is the little things that you do every day, over time, going out every day, unafraid of whether or not this is one of the 10,000 terrible things that you're going to do. It's being unafraid to make those mistakes. It's being unafraid that you're not yet great. And as Marianne Radmacher said, courage doesn't always roar. Sometimes courage is the quiet voice at the end of the day saying, I will try again tomorrow. And that's it. If you want to be great, that's what you have to do. You've got to get up again tomorrow. You've got to be willing to face another day. You've got to be willing to accept that you've got to get through the bad ideas before you can get to the good. You've got to understand that you have to start as an apprentice. You have to start as a person going and getting tea, and you have to accept that that's the job that you should be playing, that you should be working for, should be looking up to somebody else and seeing what they can teach you, because what you know is that you're there to learn. What you know is that you're there to get through the 10,000 bad photographs that you need to get through to ultimately achieve greatness. And if you make the catastrophic error that so many make, to try to tell the world that you're extraordinary today, to try to get the world to follow you and look up to you and think that you're something today, because the people that really win are the ones that invest today, the ones that listen today, the ones that spend every ounce of their energy amassing mastery, getting better every day, working their asses off to improve their skill set, to relentlessly look at the things that they're not doing well, to understand that they have to break themselves down and get rid of all of their ego before they can really find greatness. Those are the people that we remember. So if you want to be remembered, if you want to achieve real greatness, you just need to have the courage to show up every day and take another swing, take another photo, try another task, do something that scares you, and do those little things over and over and over until you win.
That's all we can do, man, is take another trade and come back and put it in another work. Um, okay, so you can tell, you see. So me personally, if I was gonna jump on US 30, I would see this. Um, I like to buy at discounts. Who doesn't like to buy at a discount, right? Who doesn't want to buy at a discount? So for me, I would wait if I was gonna jump in UJ and go anything other than short. I would wait to it pull back at least till 36,000, or if I could get it down to, okay, first one is 36,402, or get it at 36,371. I would wait to those to be able to come into that. Okay, because here's the golden zone right here. Have you guys heard of the golden zone? Um, have you guys heard of the golden zone? So here it's gonna pull back. Okay, the golden zone. Let's see. Hold on. Let's go into a higher time frame. Okay, so you have this little trend. Okay, you have from 0 to 100 being the full price. If you want to buy something as a investor or for you to make profit, you at least want to get it at 50% off, right? Because you want to make sure that you make at least 50% before you break and pay your commissions and your spreads. You know what I mean? So I would wait till the pullback came. Hold on, my computer froze. Okay. So you tell the price pushed up, boom. It retraced down here, went up to the 50. It's gonna retrace to the 36,400. It's gonna come this way, and then it's gonna go that way. So I would wait to come in at the 36,400, or I would look for a good entry on the, yeah, you see. So here's the golden zone. Uh, Anything that goes in this golden zone, you could tell it's off. Boom, it's getting rejected. Okay, it's getting rejected. That's how you use a Fibonacci. Okay, it's to give you guys percentages of candles, trends. Any questions so far? We good? All right, you have any questions? Anybody? Somebody? Somebody scream? No. Okay. Okay. Okay, look at that price. So it's not really. Let's do into a daily. We hourly. Let's do 30 minutes. Okay, we got a signal to go long. Boom. Okay, pull back. So this was a pullback because we only have one candle going short, telling you get ready. We got another candle. So here, price is going to test again the high of 36,526. Okay, it's telling us. So I will look, like I said, at the 36, the 36,400. I would look for a buy. I will look for a pullback. And if it pull back anywhere around here, let's say even 36.12, I would take it long. Okay, look at that. It's already moving right here. What else did you guys want to see? What else did you guys want to see? Okay, Douglas just laughing at me. Okay, somebody said NAS 100. Let's go to the NAS 100. Where are you at? NAS 100. Let's do this. For this chart, okay, so NAS 100, what is it showing us overall? We have the SP 500, and we'll go over that as well. Okay, NAS 100, 5 minute consolidating sideways. Then we have uptrend on the 15 minute, but then we have a death cross. Then we have sideways movement. Then we have sideways movement on the 30 minute, sideways movement on the hour. Then we have going sideways on the daily. So what I would do is go to the 15. I would go to the 15 and look and see how far this might pull back in from that. So you see how I'm using my scanner to know more or less where to come in. Okay, a moving cross, 15 minute. We got okay. We have okay. Okay, so this is why I love our daily candle. So look, even though these are the candles, here is our daily candle right there. Okay, it's open up at 1600, 510, and now we are at 16,566. Are we break this? Of course. How do I know? Because my indicator just gave me this signal right here. So gave you the signal right there. Boom. Not only that, we got the pullback, found the slot. Boom. So here we're gonna have an explosion at least at to 16,000 16,666. 6666666. Nice number, huh? So we will be up here. Okay, and then you can see my EMA, stochastic, MACD, everything is green, green light, green light, green light, just running. So we good. Let's see. All right, some lovely numbers, man. Seems like somebody did a pact with the devil or something. Let's see. See how this trend catches them. Shows me overextensions. Let's go to let's do three. Okay. So you could tell. Look at this. My price action is telling me that we are leaving a low. Look at that. Already here, we are at high equals high right here. We are gonna break through this high. So yes, we will break 16,771. Okay, we are barely at 16,562. So almost a $1,200 price increase. Not just having a different mindset. I don't see things. No, don't worry, man. Don't worry, Dominique. Um, Mindset in trading brings out. It takes us into a very dark space, especially because you are thinking to yourself. You know what I mean? You're trading by yourself. You know what I mean? Is it's like golf. You know what I mean? You don't have a team. You're pretty much by yourself. uh, you know, and it becomes very stressful. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm always looking for people to interact, people that are like-minded, that are striving to become better, because your energy will drive energy to be better, and we both help each other to become better by moving in that direction. Okay. um you know people well, I'm not saying that many people know this, but I did a video a few months ago of where I had to get myself out of jail using habeas corpus for an unlawful incarceration they're trying to do on me. Like I said, if you go to my videos, I'm very political. I'm very into financial literacy. I'm very into wealth. You know, I'm very into understanding and asserting your rights. You know, because they're all are God given rights. You know what I mean? And I'm not asking for anything that was not given to us or bestowed by us by our Creator or Heavenly Father. You know what I mean? And so sometimes our mindsets puts us like, damn. But at the end of the day, you have to look at yourself. Maybe not of where you're at right now, but of where you want to go. You know, it gets very difficult, but once you start physically visualizing yourself doing something, your mind starts to change. You know, us having this little conversations, these little calls at midnight. Well, it's 1 o'clock already here. It's two 11 Eastern time. Um, we are creating what's called the midnight oil. We are burning the midnight oil while everybody else is asleep, getting their rest, or they're at the bar, they're clubbing, they're at strip club. What are we doing? We're learning, we're grinding, we're learning something that I wish they would have taught us in school. I wish my parents would have known this, you know? And that's why I said earlier, many of us are breaking generational curses. Many of us are becoming that role model that we wish we had growing up, you know? And that's why I told you guys earlier, you know, I appreciate you guys. I give you guys congratulations that you guys are moving forward and you guys are learning. that you guys took it upon yourself to invest $27 to get signals. You know what I mean? And people are like, "Oh, it's only $27," but in the arena that I'm in, people cringe about spending $45 on themselves to learn something. They'll go buy $200 pair of Air Force Ones, some Air Jordans, whatever, but won't invest in themselves on something that's going to make them be better overall. You know what I mean? So you took it upon yourselves to invest in yourself with Mr. Forex Prince. You know, and that's all. You know, I mean, that's I'm just giving you guys, the recognition that sometimes that we might not see. You know, but I just wanted to let you guys know that I see you guys. I see you guys working hard. I see you guys up in here. I see some people that I interact this last couple days that I've been interacting with y'all. I see who's putting in work. I see who's trying to, you know what I mean? And like I said, at the end of the day, we're just all here to help each other and help us and push us forward. You know. Um, okay, so that's what I see with NSD, Nas 100. You guys wanted to see Euro, right? Euro. EU, where are you, EU? EU. Here, we're going to do more than just go over charts. Here, we're actually going to take some trades. We are definitely going to take some trades here. Okay, right now, this is what when you set up your indicators per chart. You know what I mean? Like I said, I have templates, so I don't have to do this. But when you do it, it makes it a little bit easier because you have your charts already set up. Because my scanner, you understand that MT4 is very minimal technology out there. But with our scanner, it's always running, it's always active. It actually sends me it actually sends me email notifications, send me snap charts. It sends me all that to my phone. I have triggers. What the hell? Okay, well, while that loads up, okay, yeah, because I want to see. Okay, so while that loads up, let's do review. Okay, you know, okay, hold on. Let that take a moment to. For some reason, on my side, it shows that it froze. Can you guys see my screen? If you guys could see my screen, hit press a 7. If not, I'm gonna have to reset my computer. Not reset my computer. Okay. Okay, it's great. Cool, cool. Okay. So you guys could see it. Okay. So it was just taking a little bit longer. Okay. So let me just let that kick in for a little bit. Um, I just want to ask you guys: have you guys gotten anything of value from this calls? Yeah, it froze, but now it's coming back on. Uh, that's one of the reasons why I like to have my templates on my created template, so like that I could just scan through charts without having all the indicators to load up automatically and stuff like that. It's just things that you learn when you have tools. Um, because one of the things that I'm very into is not only am I into knowledge and wisdom, I'm also into understanding and having tools. Um, I have to. Okay, I got to learn about the go zone. Oh, don't worry, bro. Like I said, we're gonna be, if you guys permit me. We're gonna try at least have calls 3 times a week. You know what I mean? Do video calls. Like I said, I'm always trading. Um, gets very addicting, man. Like I said, for me, I see it as I'm going up with people from Wall Street. We're trading with people from Wall Street. We are trading with some brokers because you know that your broker trades against you, right? Did you guys know that? If you guys knew that your broker trades you, put in a 5. However, if you didn't know your broker didn't trade against you, you didn't know this is the first time you're hearing it, put in a 1. And I'm gonna explain to you what happens there. Uh, okay, there you go. So, look at that. Okay, so what are we gonna do? So, well, into EU, and then I'll kind of talk into it. I'll talk myself into the. Okay, so yeah, so Douglas knew that the broker traded against you. Yeah. Okay, so let's go. Okay, so here, no. Okay, well, yes and no. Let me get my charts up real quick, and I will explain to you why I said what I said. Uh, that is correct. Some of them do, some of them don't. Um, One of the things that you need to know that there is two trades. There are two types of brokers. One broker is called book A trading broker, and a then you have a B trading broker. Okay. Um, a trade broker means they directly put in your orders into the open market. Okay. However, brokers know that 90% of investors lose their money within the first 90 days. And you have to remember that the broker is making money mostly and only on just unjust spreads. Okay. Okay. So if you're as a business, you have to remember they're a business. Okay. Hold on. I'm just trying to get myself ready because as soon as I see a setup, I am going to take. So uh, I'm gonna I'm going to do our 20 pips and dip strategy. 20 pips and dip. Uh, on this one, because I'm just gonna be in and out. I'm gonna do $2 pips. I'm gonna do 20 pips, take profit, I'm gonna hit a sniper entry. Okay, I'm gonna give me a sniper entry of only 15 pips. That's already counting my spread. Okay, okay. So that okay. So what is EU telling us? That we are in a downtrend on the 1 hour, we are in the downtrend on the 30 minute, and we are in the consolidating sideways trend on the 50 minute. However, you see red dots, meaning it's going down. So what I would do, or what I'm going to do, hold on, okay. So here we're gonna let it pull back. So I'm gonna let it pull back to right here. Okay, and I'm gonna explain to you why I picked that area. Okay, this indicator, this blue box. You see how this blue box come out, and then you have this white stick that comes out, and then you have the green one, or you have the red one, or you have the red one right here. Okay, what this indicator is showing me is that banks and market makers are interacting. So there's going to be a lot of volatility in these areas. So when we see this white leveling stick, and the reason why we call it leveling stick because it levels the prices where the price would have to return to close out their books. How? Watch. It showed long, boom, 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 went long. Now it came back to this pole, and it's gonna take out all the buyers. All the buyers have stop losses. Look at that. It hit them, just tapped into them, and it's gonna bounce back to this one. Now we're gonna go and tap this one's right here, and then re come back, take some more orders. This one take some more orders. Come this way, and then boom. Why? Look at that volume, green volume. However, we're still on a downtrend. We're still having minimal openings and closes that opens the prior candles. So for me here, all that I'm going to look at is for a good setup to get me 10, 15 pills. Okay. So for me, I see myself, you see, on the 1 hour, you see the pivot right here, the pivot right here. So price is going to have to get to that area again. Look at that. What I didn't even see that, but look at that. It's right at that balancing, at that equalizer, equilibrium, the correct term, equilibrium price. So it's telling all the retail buyers are going long, so they go long. Then market makers and hedge funds come in, they'll push it down, they'll come back into their order block, consolidate, push back, close out everybody that the stop loss is down here, touch them out, like just barely touch them, like not go too far down, just touch them, and then boom, like this way. Get some more orders. Boom. How crazy is that? It's like a video game, but this video makes pays you makes you money. Quick, in a quick moment while I take a sip of soda and then blow my nose real quick. Okay. So look at that. On the 5 minute, see, people would have seen this coming down and they would have jumped in. But look at the candle, the daily candle. Look at the daily candle. It's showing me. So another thing, you guys ready for some more sauce? Some more secret sauce? If you guys want to hear this one, man, you need to like hit that like button on this video and share it with one person. But if you guys is that blue box the Asian session? No, it's not the Asian session. And let me show you that blue box. It's banking momentum. Look at that. Asian station. Watch. Um, okay, let's go right here. Okay, you want to see Asian station? Okay, this this template I do have. Okay, here. Okay, you see this right here? That's Asian. New York Times right here. Hold on, hold on. Okay, you see, we have then we have New York. Okay, you see this little box right here? Asian session. So Asian session started right here. Okay, okay. So what is it telling us? That was a good. Okay, so that in Asian session, here's where, where, when it started, when they opened. So it opened down, pushed up, boom. So in New York and in London, we should come back and test this and push. Okay, watch. Let's put the other indicator. Uh, um, okay, you see how it has the boxes? This white line is where it opened, pushed up, then down. Here's the white box here. So it pushed up, then down. Okay. You see how indicators help you? Like you don't have to be completely. Like I said, I like to use algorithms. I like to use smarter trades than I am. Um, you see the white boxes here. This indicator. You see these white boxes. This indicator, it's what we call stop hunts. Have you guys heard of a stop hunt? If you heard of a stop hunt, put a one. If you heard of stop hunt, and this is where banks and your broker manipulates your trades to get you out. I showed you mine last week. Douglas said that he was on a trade yesterday on NZD JPY, and I think they kicked him out soon. These are the indicator that does that. You see, for some reason, your broker will open up the spreads right here. You see, so it'll touch it as soon as it hit the so it hit the stop hunt box, and boom, look at that, it's catching it right there. It's catching it right here. This one on that day didn't have no stop hunt. This day has stop hunt on agent session and New York. You know what I mean? Like I said, like see the R. No, it's not available for Trading View. I know. I like Trading View, bro. I like Trading View because for some reason it gives me a much better view in my eyes for my eyes compared to MT4. MT4 is so analog, and Trading View is more of a digital HD type. So look at that. Like, so you see, look at that. This one broke past the stop hunt. So this one just took all these bad boys. Like, just koosh. But like I said, indicators are just there to tell a story, to be able to tell a story, or for us to be able to have the data to put a story together. You know what I mean? I don't use data or these indicators to predict the future. You know what I mean? Because that was something that I try to do a lot, was trying to use my indicators and predict the future instead of just going with what the system was giving me and because of the data. You see, London, New York, Sydney, Tokyo. So here's Sydney, here's Tokyo. You know, where is it right now? We're coming into London pretty soon. Okay, so let's see what's came in. Let's see what came in because I want to take a trade. I want to take a trade. Okay, let's go short. 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 Okay, hold on. So I'm looking to go a quick little scalp. My spreads. You want to make sure your spreads before you jump in. You see, look at that. Before I jumped in, good thing I looked at the spreads. It's at 8 pips. Okay, so there's been some manipulation because usually EU you're trading at maybe 1 to 2 pip spread, right or wrong. Am I right or am I wrong? And if you don't pay attention sometimes, like I did earlier, I didn't see that NZD JPY earlier had a 14 pip stop loss, a stop spread, and I hit the sell button and it closed me out. See? So here's indication that this box came up. Okay, so go boom here. So here, let me just show you guys. Here, the ideal trade was if this indicator was barely coming in If this indicator would have been, come on, if this indicator was like this, barely coming though right here, would have been perfect. So here I'm gonna wait to get to this EMA. I'm gonna take a short at 113.02. Okay, here. I use a lot. Um, I use. I just went short. You can see I did a sell limit. I did a sell limit. Let me guys give you guys the sell limit of where I'm gonna be looking to take this short. Um, because like I said, I want to be able to get a discount, right? Before you sell something, you want it to appreciate, so it could be worth it. You know, you don't want to sell at a loss. You know what I mean? Okay, okay. And then right now we'll jump into. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Let me take. Let me take. Okay, so the sell limit. The sell limit, I have it at 1.1303. Stop loss, I have it at 13 at 1.1318. Okay, so I'm gonna look at that area because I think we might pass it. So I want to have a very minimal drawdown, but I am gonna be back at that 103. Okay, we'll be there at 103. Okay, because like I said, this one might go all the way to 105 before I pull back, maybe higher. The like I said, when I remember, because we're doing a 20 pips and dips, what would be the take profit? 20 pips, right? Um, so okay, so we're gonna wait for that. So that's what we have. Nah, don't worry, brother. Don't forget, bro. Like I said, so that's what we're learning, bro. That's what we're having these calls, so it could ingrain into our brains. Hey, we're doing 20 pips and dips. Cool. That means that I'm gonna put 20 pips stop loss, and I'm gonna do a 20 pips take profit. You know, I find a sniper 20 pips and dip strategy because I do 15 pips take profit, stop loss with a 20 pip take profit. You know, with the spread being 7, technically I only had an 8 pip stop loss. That's why it's very crucial when you scalp the pairs that you get. Okay, let me show you guys this chart. This is, have you guys ever heard of a heat currency indicator? All of our trading systems have a heat currency indicator. Obviously, you want to add higher. So here, the way that you could use it, like I said, I'm not giving you guys any advice, but what I would do is I would trade AU against JPY. I would trade AU against GBP. Here, you're trading euro against the dollar. The dollar's strong right now. It's at 6.1 strength meter. That is the reason why the price is going down. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. You see how I try to reach to that? I'm going in now. So go in now. Go in now at market price. Put it in your stop loss 20 pips, and your take profit 20 pips. Boom. Okay. Okay. So we'll come back for that one in a little bit. As you can tell, we're one pip. I'm gonna turn on my break even. And like I said, my trading system has an automatic break even, trailing stop, close partial trades. You know what I mean? Like I said, I like to work smarter, not harder. Um, we'll do all three, meaning that when it gets to X amount of pips, it's gonna move my stop loss. It's gonna break me even. Then after that, my trailing stops are gonna be activated and it's gonna run behind it. And then after my trade gets to about 85% of it, it's gonna close 80% of it and let the rest roll. You know what I mean? Like I say, it's money management system, not only a trading system. That's okay. Like I said, I'm risking 8%. Okay. So let's see, let's see. If you took this trade with me, put in a money sign. If you took this trade with me, you took put a money sign. Here we got a box. Okay. Okay. Like I said, okay. So my strategy, not only the 20 pip and stitch, with our trading system, I'm willing to make 5 pips minimum. I'm able to just take 5 pips, move everything, have it run automatically, and if it stops me out after that, that's cool. I don't mind. But if it runs 20 pips, it's cool. But like I said, at the end of the day, I'm trying to grow his account. Now, that's it. So let's go. Okay, so you see how the spreads? Look at that. Right now, we're gonna go look at gold because gold looks like it's having a little bit of tremble. Yeah, look at that. Down, red, 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 red. So I gotta go see right now where our foundation is at. We'll come back to that. Look at how quick in one candle. That's what I said. I'm in and out in 7 candles. In and out in 7 candles. Okay, let's see. Yeah, but I don't know how to use it. Don't worry, bro. We'll get it. Don't get it, brother. We're gonna make this paper. We're gonna get this paper. Okay. Okay. So on this one, look at that. I'm 589 points. Gold indices does not operate on pips, it operates on points. Okay, so this, if it was pips, I would be 59 pips down. And this one I actually took it more because usually for my setups I don't take bigger than, you see I already made 10 pips. Well, I want 10 pips already. So yeah. So you see how we're able to take screenshots? How cool is that? How cool is that? Like I said, our trading systems, look, I'm gonna show you guys. So, okay. So here you could take notes. Here you could use, because I have a trading diary, and I'll show you guys the trading diary that we got off Amazon. Very good, very powerful. We do screenshots like this, so we could always come back and say, hey, you know what? I took a trade right here because of this candle. It was crossing here. Blah blah blah. Boom. You put in your diary, in your journal, not your diary. Sorry, apologize. Men don't have diaries. We have journals. um, let's see. Uh, okay. Okay, where is, let's see, where is the snapshot? Okay, okay, okay. So here I'm risking $21, 5%. Okay, but before that, I want to look at the everything. Okay, so here we hit a support. Okay, okay, so we hit a support. Okay, I'm taking it to the high. You see how I have a low? So we already tested the low, the day low. You see, that's the thing about this indicators. Look at that. Look at this indicator. Boom, day low. It came right to the day low. Tapped, tap, tap. The people that have those 2, 3 pip stop loss, 100 points, tapping is gonna take them for a ride. That's gonna go the opposite direction. Um, yeah, see, pivot point was even below, higher than the low of the candle. So we good there. So here I want to do my risk management. I don't need my stop loss to be that big because now that I know where to go, I'm moving my stop loss, because if it goes lower than this point, I need to be out. I could do two things. I could move my stop loss closer to close my deal out, lose 4%, or I could do a buy order, a buying stop, or I could do a selling order. Okay, depending, like I said, that's kind of more advanced, but there's different options that you guys can do instead of just closing the trade like I did. But like I said, I'm comfortable. Worst case scenario, you know what I mean? Go that route. I'm comfortable moving that to right there and repositioning myself for the next trade. Okay. I want to show you guys what I'm doing with Tesla because, like I said, it went from a scalp to a swing trade. And gold, earlier when I jumped in, we today we did a project. Tomorrow I'll do a video on Facebook. Because I said I'm also a general contractor, so we do construction. So that's why I'm into tools. I love tools. I love tools making our job easier, not only in the construction world but also in the investment world. We're always using that high end technology to get us the results we want. Um, so I saw the support at 109. Um, it passed through it very quickly. But what was it doing when it passed real quick? It does what's called an emotional sell. Bankers play with your emotions. Okay, they play with your emotions. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I just pressed the wrong damn X. Okay, don't worry, don't worry. Um, don't worry. Okay. Right now, we'll set this up quick. It's kind of like Transformer. Um. Okay, so I'm gonna let that. Oh no, my bad. We'll do three charts. Let's do EMA cross. Just pure EMA crosses, okay? We're gonna do a we're gonna do a 2050 cross. Hold on, discard that. Price. Okay, we're gonna do that. Okay. Oh, shoot. Let me put it back on. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. Let me go back into. Yeah, we're already on. Let's see. Share. Yeah, the system. It's okay. So let's go in. Okay. Okay. So let's go to template. Okay. So okay. What the hell happened to the letters in the bottom? Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to get this right here. I pressed the one. Okay. Let me double check. Hold on. For some reason, my screen looks different. Hold on. Let me close that up. Let me close that up real quick again, because for some reason the screen looks different. Okay. I truly apologize on that technical difficulties. Oh, okay. It's loading. Mhm. Okay, well, while that sets up, we're gonna go back to this. Okay, what is your trading style? Are you aggressive? What are you guys looking at on my screen right now? Are you guys looking at the compounding chart? We're gonna go back with the chart. Okay. Um, what is your style of are you an aggressive trader, risk, um, conservative? Okay, you're conservative. Okay, super. Okay, so that's this is super conservative. Okay, um, conservative. Okay, so it's conservative, and you have a $100 trading account. Let's say you open up a live trading account, $100. Like I said, with as little as $100, just so you guys could feel that sting, that pain of, hey, you know what, I can't lose it. You know what I mean? Because sometimes when you do the demos, um, first and foremost, the demos have four to five different filters that data gets wiped through to make people entice them to say, hell yeah, I could trade. Let me go put $1,000 in this account, and they blow it in the first 90 days. You know what I mean? Like I said, that's why they inside trade. Okay, but if you're a conservative trader, you would start your first 20 pips and dip strategy with 0.06. So you're risking $12 to make 12. Okay, you take your 20 pips, you win, boom. Next trade, you could do, like I said, you could do 3 trades a day, up to 3 trades a day. Um, I'm gonna try to stick to two trades, 2 to 3 trades too. Like I said, I trade a lot. I do anywhere from 15 to 80 trades a day. I know I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. That's what I said. It gets addictive. You know what I mean? Um, I even got in as high as doing 100 trades when I first started designing this system. Um, you know, um, and that's what I said. You know what I mean? Like it's, it's yes, man. We still up. We still chilling here. We're still talking. So yeah. So I'm gonna stick to only 3 trades. The one that I just took right now on EU. This is only for Forex. It's only for Forex because Forex, you know what I mean, doesn't move as fast, but it's not as aggressive as gold indices. The strategy could be used, the setup, the highs, the lows, the trend line, all that strategy could use the same. It's just your pips will be in points. You know what I mean? So 20 pips in points would be 200 points. And 200 points in gold gets reached honestly in tenths 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, 200 points could move in gold very quickly, you know. Um, but back to the chart. So, boom. Now you're risking $16. Okay, by your 10th trade or 10th day, depending on how you decide to take it or trade it. Now you're going to be trading at 0.35. That means your pips is $3.50 per pip. Now that same 20 pips is going to bring you that 20 pips is going to bring you $70. So now the exact same strategy, exact same 20 pips, then got you $12. Now got you 70. You know what I mean? How many of y'all could be happy with an extra $70 a day? You know what I mean? Just setting it up and letting it run. Wake up in the morning, like I said yesterday. Whoever took some trades yesterday, you guys woke up to some money. You set it up. You guys stayed up late with me. We put up some charts, and you made some money. How cool is that? You know what I mean? Um, on the gold, it hurt me because somebody posted it, and then I was like, hell yeah, you're making money because you got in at 1790. But imagine if you would have trail stopped that gold trade when it went all the way up to 1811, you know, no, 1821. So on those 1100, 1100 whatever pips or points, that could have been an extra. If you're doing 10-cent pip size, that was an extra $15 they got retraced from the market from you guys. You know, so and that's why I have my trailing system running. Like I said, I don't like, I hate, I hate having that many pips taken away from me. You know what I mean? That's why I want to also, I don't want to be stuck in front of a computer. So that's why I have my trailing system run. Okay, so after on your 20th trade, let's get back to the chart before I get to my rant. Same 20 pips. Now you're investing two standards, 2.15 standards. Now you're playing with the big boys. Okay. Now that same pips is $430. Now people could start looking at maybe retiring, quitting their job. Great. Hey, an extra $400 a day. Would you be good with an extra $430 a day? If you could live on an extra $400 a day, or just period $400 a day without even having to have a job, if you could live within those means, if that's good for you, put it in a five. Okay. Okay. You did me dirty. Um, okay, well, let me show you guys. Oh, so okay, let me get away from the thing before I get into that. So by your 30th trade, the same 20 pips are making you $2,662. The exact same movement of 20 pips. By compounding your account, you took $100. Were very conservative. At the end of 30 trades, your account has $16,000. How powerful is that? If you guys could see the value of compounding, put a one. I also want to show you guys the aggressive, the aggressive version, because I'm kind of in the aggressive. See, they didn't change much. Just it went from 16 now to 18. So they didn't change much. But at the end, look at the compound. Now it's 22,000. Same $100. $20. So now you're going dollar pips. Boom, boom. Here's where I'm starting at right here. My goal is to take $100 account at 20 pip strategy, only doing $1 pip size to in 30 trades, put it at $23,000. Numbers don't lie. So we have to be picky on the trades that we choose. I traded gold because, like I said, I like the way it moves. But I need to be picky if I'm gonna do this 30 trade challenge. If I'm gonna do this 30 trade challenge, I need to stick to 20 pips, not trade gold, not trade no cryptocurrency, just strictly Forex. Okay. Let me show you what $500 in the same account would do for you. If somebody said that they had $1,000 in their account, $500 at the end of 30 trades, at the end of 30, sorry for my language, but at the end of 30 motherfucking trades, you have 71,084. Would you try to learn this skill, this one strategy, the 20 pips and dip strategy that I showed you guys in mastermind class? Be willing to stick for 30 trades to try to turn $500 into 1,000? If you're that committed to your future, to yourself, to your family, to your growth, and you say, hey, you know what's all? I'm willing to put $500 in the trading account. You know, I don't know how to set up the right broker. Can you help me? Well, we'll help you get your setup. We'll help you get you going. We'll help you get going on then that direction. That's what we're doing right now. You know, but if you want to commit yourself, saying, hey, man, like I said, sometimes we don't see the potential of what trading could do for your family. Look at that. At the end of the 30th trade, the exact same 20 pips is making you 11, almost 12,000 freaking dollars to execute the exact same way. However, once you start getting into the 25 standards, because now you're playing at $230 pips. Okay, once you start getting into this stuff, you would have to move to a different broker based on liquidity, because technically moving those big standards, like this is big boys numbers right here. You're officially a market maker, so you need to have liquidity to be able to cash out and pay. And sometimes your orders might not go through because you might affect the market now. Okay, let's do. Okay, for the person that said you had $1,000, strategize. Try to be consistent for 20 pips, brother. Try it. Stay conservative. Don't risk too much. Okay, let's be super conservative. Okay, at your first trade at 20 pips, you're making $80. Not bad for one day. $80. You do a quick 20 minutes. You're in and out. An hour in and out. Boom. By the end of days, that $1,000 has a potential, if you stay diligent and consistent with your trading, to be $96,826. How powerful is that? How fucking powerful is that? Like I said, pardon my language, but we are breaking generational curses. We are putting our families in a position they might not have ever been. And we are being the heads of our households and putting them in that position. Still the same 20 pips, still being dedicated and disciplined to just take structures that you see. Okay, hold on. Let me show you guys something else. Okay, hold on. Let me show you guys. Let's see history. Let me change screens. Uh, okay, we're live. Okay, that 20 pips and dip strategy. Where's in the comments? Right here. Right here. Can you guys see me? If you guys could see it, it's in the comments. Okay? If you guys could see it, put a one, put money signs, put fireballs, whatever you want, put something. I know you guys are still awake. Okay? Right here is the step by step by step.
Alyssa says she ain't sleeping tonight. You shouldn't, babe. Listen, stay up for London and come catch these pips with us. Listen, let me give it to y'all right now. So GN, let me take away these.
I'm gonna give you a little. I'm gonna give you a little taste of it. I'm gonna let it run for.
And don't get confused. This is totally different than what Derek teaches you guys. His stuff is a little bit more intraday position, a little bit longer, depending on what's going on. This is straight scalping.
All those
okay,
IML,
so you have to be on your chart, and you have to identify your trend, guys. You have to have your support and resistance zones marked up, however you do it, whether it be with the rectangles or the lines, whatever the case might be. You have to see market structure. You have to see what's going on. You have to be able to see it, because if you don't see it, you're gonna miss a move. Okay, you're gonna miss this move. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to told you, right? Don't miss it. Get on your charts. Like, this is Sunday. This is all I do. Y'all have every pair just marked up. I'm like, okay. This is what's going on. Okay. And I'm on near London or New York or whenever she moves, and I'm just waiting. So again, what we doing? All right, come mark your charts up. Now, I trade gold. I'm gonna give you gold right now. I trade gold every day. She is going to give me the majority of what I'm looking for during New York session. 100%. Right? I'm not taking my lines away because I already marked this up, y'all. Like, I really trade this, so I'm not doing this over. That's what's not gonna happen. But I will show you this trend line and this 50 real quick. All right. All right, there we go. I don't think I like that. Let me get this trend line together. Here we go. There we go. All right, there we at. What y'all think I'm waiting on right now? Just look at it. What am I waiting on? She either gonna break this trend line or she gonna keep going to the upside. She either gonna break this, right? So I would mark it like I use call levels. Okay, so she either gonna be, if she break this, I'm putting in my call levels app. Okay, 1477.20. That means I need to get in position. Okay, if she breaks this is why you mark support and resistance. Either way, it's a break. Listen, let me tell you something. They're either gonna break up or they're gonna break down. Simple. And I do something like this here. Okay? I'll do something like this here. I love doing stuff like that. I show my students this all the time. I'm like, okay, what's happening now? She just gonna break up or down. Where I have that picture saved somewhere. Let me pull it up for y'all, because there we go. I cannot make this up. I wish I could, y'all, but I can't. I can't make it. I'm just looking at what the chart giving me. That's all I'm really doing. What is the chart giving me? Where's that picture? Why it didn't pop up yet? Oh, it's loading. Hold on, y'all. It got to pop up. I got to show y'all this. I hope somebody getting some value from me tonight to get in the market and make some money tomorrow. Come on, open. What's up? I need y'all to see this pattern. Like, I be on these charts so much to the point where it's like I'm really only drawing these trend lines so y'all can see them. I train my eyes. That's all it is. When you train your eyes to see what's happening right now with gold. Okay, I drew a pennant. All right, there we go. It's popping up right now. She gonna either break. What is this? What is this, y'all? What is it? Can you see this? Can you see it? What is this? Let me just pull it over. I'm just gonna shut up. What are we looking at right now? She either gonna do this, she gonna do one of these. What do y'all see this? Do y'all see this? Oh my goodness. Mr. Market Maker, what you think about this, family? What you think about this here? What's happening right now? This is what's going on with gold. I'm just waiting for her to break out. Once she break out, are we in there for the win? Once she break out of this same pattern that I see all the time, let me give y'all some more sauce. Let me see what about my 50. Oh, we above my 50? What? We are above, and I have 3 doji candles sitting right here. Don't worry, I missed these pips right here. I'm not worried about. I'm waiting for her to break out. It's a wrap. As soon as she break out this structure right here, which it look like, let me go ahead and set my call level right now so I can go ahead and catch this buy on gold, get my 20 pips, and go about my day. I'm just saying, I could drop it in the chat once we are finished. Yeah. Brittany said her hands is itching. Brittany said it's the whole meal, not the sauce with a large drink. I can't. Listen, y'all. Go get this money. Like, what are y'all doing? I can send it to you. Because here's the thing. When you start drawing, all this is right here. Let me pull it up real big. All this is right here is just patterns that happen all the time. Some people will call these intraday patterns, but really and truly, it don't matter what you're looking at. The market moves in these directions. This is I can't explain it how I'm saying Derek. I can't explain it how he does. Okay, but these is what I see. I can just give it to you how I see it. Okay, when I start drawing my trend lines, these is what I see that forms in the market. Okay, this is what I see. She either going, and I plan for both moves, is what I'm trying to tell y'all, family. I plan for both of these. This is really the one I wanted to show you. And I show my students this all the time. This happens in gold once a week. She either going to break up or she going to break down. Make sense? And most pairs do this. You just have to see it with your eyes. They have other patterns like flags. Y'all should know head and shoulders, double tops. Those are the M's and the W's in the market. Double bottom, stuff like that. It's just something extra that can help you see. So that's all I'm waiting on. I'll post a picture in the morning when this pop up. Give it a few hours. She'll break out. Right? So what I do is, let's see. Once she breaks out, for example, I already got my look. 3 doji candles sitting on my 50. Oh, listen. And we about listen. I'm just gonna mark it somewhere right here. Like, okay. Like, okay, this is what's happening with gold right now. I come down to my 5 minute chart, y'all. Listen to me. Listen. Do you see this? As soon as I break above this trend line, I'm just gonna be quiet. This is real time. This is real time. Like as soon as she break above this trend line, you understand? I can literally get in at the top of this trend. On my 5 minute chart, I'm looking at my 50. Look, she been in an uptrend. But when you're looking at what she went up 35 pips already? No problem. When she breaks out, she takes off like a rocket. So what am I doing? I'm chilling. And guess what, y'all? When I see these patterns like this, let me take the 50 off and let me go back on the hour so you can really see it. When I see these patterns like this,
hold on. We're almost at 20 pips, Doug. Where we at, brother? Let me know. Holla at us. Where we at? That was barely. Okay, hold down. Trying to get to the screen. Okay. Okay, hold on. We have 15 pips. Saying so. We have 15 pips, bro. Like I said, we gotta be consistent, right? So you're telling me right now we're 15 pips? Yes, that is Coach Max. Like that's wonderful that you guys know Coach Max or heard of her. Yes, I've been a disciple of Coach Max since she was in Tridera back in 2019. Um, hell yeah. Who else is in profit right now on EU? Who's in profit? Who took it? Who took it? Bro. Yeah, I personally left Epic. Um, I was like I said, I went, I followed her and Ryan. Um, but then after that, after a while, it became more of too much upsells in the sense they're bringing new products and services. And the core reason that I joined Epic was to continue to be learning from Coach Max and to continue learning how to trade from six figure traders. You know what I mean? So so that was the reason. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let this thing set up correctly because for some reason it's taking a moment to set up. But Give me a quick moment. Let me let my dog use the bathroom. I need to use the bathroom real quick. Um, I'm gonna put Coach Max again while we wait for this. Let's see, what do we have? Okay. What you guys are seeing? Are you guys seeing the?
I've seen GU. I ain't gonna keep y'all up too long unless y'all want to hop off right now. But we can keep going. It really don't matter to me. GU, let's get it. Line chart. Y'all say y'all ain't going to sleep anyway, so really don't even matter. Let's go. Line chart.
Yo, I just want to step in real quick. Yo, this is tight, fam. I'm soaking it all up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just enjoying it. So,
He's like, I gotta step in. This is too much. Listen, Derek, I'm trying to make sure they make some money tomorrow. You understand? Listen, tonight, London session. What's up? Like, this is lit. This is lit. This is what I asked for. This is what I prayed for. I needed simplicity. You understand? I told myself, I was like, you know what, in 2020, I'm gonna learn how to swing, but I can always go back to my 20 businesses. I know that I can make $5, $6, $7, $800 a day using this strategy. I know that. There's nothing that's light. 10 minutes, we out. We ain't really spend no time. You understand? Y'all can do this every day. And the thing is, when I first started trading gold, guys, I was told that only trade gold Tuesday through Thursday. That's why I trade gold Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It don't matter. Because I know she's going to give me 20 pips a day. Period. Every pair is going to give me that. I don't care if it's the Australian dollars and New Zealand, I don't care. So she will give it to you. So if you know that, if you put in your mind that it's almost guaranteed for me to make this money, I just have to show up. Tell me now, what is stopping you from going to get this money? I'm trying to understand. That's what I understand. What stops the only person stopping you from scared? You don't want to show your chart, you scared to lose money, but if you come off of your chart on this here Sunday, then you need these support and resistance lines on your chart for the whole week. I'm actually gonna keep it right here. When I have spikes like this on my chart, I don't even really mess with it. I'm looking for price action right now since I can see with my eyes that we had.
Man, you guys should have told me. I thought we were
Structure
watching
right
it.
here.
We're
in a downtrend. You can see
Yeah,
this with
so
your
this is
eyes.
a
Like once you
step
get
by
on the
step.
line chart and you put a few areas
This
of
is a
support and
step by
resistance,
step.
that's all I need
Step
right
by
there.
step.
I don't need nothing more than that. Let's get it. Pike and
I
Aishi
put-
candles. Well, what do
Okay.
you know? What do you know?
So that's the step by step mastermind class. Okay. The that you guys recap, very powerful recap, or you want to part check, take a look at right now. Yesterday, I kind of what you're seeing on the left hand side, that is my scanning. But here are the calls. Okay, it's telling me invite kids. Like I said, so what you are seeing 20 on the left hand side is my right artificial intelligence AI scanning. 20 pips. So what are we at right now, Douglas? Okay, $100. We're gonna go conservative. Okay, so with $100, I guess I am pretty aggressive because 10 pips. It had a 5 pip pullback, Shoot, man, I cashed out. I cashed out at. Remember how I had $2 lot sizes? I cashed out at 1281 80 at one at 1.1281 9. So right before it pulled back, I closed the trade. But look, my first trade was I was only supposed to reach $20. Okay. Right now we're gonna go gold because gold on me I stopped out on gold. Okay, so but so yeah, so any other questions? Because or you guys want to do some other trade setups? If you want, I could let reset the computer, well, not the computer, the trading, and we could go on another trade. Like I said, three trades. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do three trades. We're gonna do three trades. More setups. it gets good when you're making money, huh? You see how I look at that? Boom, peak low, already bounced back. Okay, more setups. Um, if you took that trade right now, EU with us, and you made some money, put some money signs on there. If you are marking up your charts with me, put a big old thumbs up. Okay. What we are going to do now. Yes. So here I want to use the new charts. So I don't have that delay. I won't have no indicators in none of them. But when I do, watch. Right now I was having a hard time because all the indicators. So now I could just navigate freely. Oh shit. I'm talking and I'm not even showing you guys my screen. I'm still learning, bro. Like I said, I appreciate you guys bearing with me and letting y'all learning well. Like I said, you guys are learning. I'm learning as well. You know, I'm always still a student. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, I'm always still a student. You know. Okay, so let's watch gold real quick because I want to see why it stopped me out. And like I said, it could have been a stop hunt, and it probably went the opposite. It's as bet you as soon as I bet you that as soon as it touched my stop, it went the opposite direction, because that just shows me that the broker's manipulating and isn't going the right direction. So I might just look for a re-entry. Not a problem. Like I said, when you're risking proper risk management, losing 2-3% per trade, it's not that bad because we just made what, a couple dollars on EU. Um, but like I said, I want to stick to my trading plan. I just want to go and see the data. Yeah, I'm looking at GU right now. We're gonna jump on GU right now too. It came through one of my systems and trading view, an alert a while back from it. Um, okay, so I'm just gonna use nothing but those charts. So yeah, you see how it touched down. Okay, you see how on the 5 minute, If you guys are still getting some value out of this call, let me know. Okay. 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 This I clicked something in the bottom and look at it. So you see, it touched. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Because at the end of the day, value is money, bro. You know what I mean? Because I said, if you truly understand what money really is, it's just a mechanism, it's a tool. You know, it's just we were never taught about it, so they use it as a weaponized against us because we don't truly understand it. But as we're liberating ourselves and we're emancipating ourselves, we're seeing it. You see, look at that. It caught me right there, and it's gonna catch. So if you guys are still in gold, right here at 1802, good support. Look, see, we had this. So this is what we call in the institutional candle world. You see, I can't fucking do this. Hold on. I need to figure out. Yeah. So earlier I was telling you that our system tells us. So our system will take us snapshots like this, and then it'll send it to us. You know, full screen, and then it'll send us an email saying, "Hey, you know what? Like this. Boom, boom, boom." So we get a snapshot of this, so like that we know where we're at. Okay. 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 So let's look for another setup. Let's look for another setup. Okay, we said GU, right? Okay, let's go into GU. Let's go into GU. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Or would I continue going down? Let's see. Okay. Okay. Maybe I would take it continue short because it already swung up to the trend. To a trend. This is a downside trend. So it might continue to go down a little bit more. Okay. I remember. Let's see. We see what F1 does. Who yeah? We got some. Let's see. Ooh, we got a trade signal set up for Mr. Forex. Forex Prince. Let's see what he sent us. US. Okay, so it's US 100. I don't trade US 100. Okay, I don't trade that one. So before and after, great trade it was. Okay, okay. So when I did this last time, what the hell? Window, new window, align, vertical, cascade. Okay. No. Okay, no chart. No. Well, fuck it. Okay, let's look for another. Okay, so you said GU. Let's look at GU. I see you in some profit, brother. Shit, congratulations. Congratulations. It's always good when you're making money and you're trading. Um, can you see my screen? Yes, you can. Okay, let's go. What are you in right now, Douglas? Are you in a long? I just saw blue and saw money, so I was like, hell yeah. Um, okay, so low. No, but you made money on both those trades, bro. That's good, bro. That's good. Um, let's see. Let's see what GU. Let's see what GU is giving us. Let's see what GU is giving us. Okay, so okay, hold on. Let me close all these documents. Yeah, because we also do credit repair restoration. We do business business. We also do business financing. So in case you need business financing. Okay. 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 So GU looks like on the 5 minute it hit a peak low. Um, you understand that each cycle gives a higher time frame cycle. So let me give you an example. So a peak high on a 15-minute represents a high on the hour. Okay. And then the one on the hour represents the daily, and then the 4 hour represents the weekly high. Okay. Um, just wanted to kind of clarify that as well. So right now when I see the 5 minute peak low, that's telling me that that is the low for the cycle of a 15-minute intraday trading. Um, okay, do you want to save this? Yes. Okay, hold on. Let me get this title saved. Yes, save. Yeah, because right now I'm saving all these documents. Okay, so let's do that. I'm trying to figure out why, because I can't. Right now we're seeing is three charts, and earlier. Okay, so what would I do here? Well, we know that in the hour we are in the downtrend. Okay, if I could zoom in, that's what I'm trying to zoom in to go into the 4 hour. So, because I'm not gonna be able to do that, let me change. Let me fucking let me do this. Hold on. Like I said, no worries. We're gonna figure out a way. We're gonna have to adapt. It's all good. Like I said, we have to adapt. You know what I mean? Sometimes things like this happen and it can't go the way we want it. You know what I mean? I'm not. It's either two things. I'm either gonna cry and complain about it, or I need to just do something about it. So you know what I mean? So okay. So here we are in a daily, right? So this one we're gonna do a one chart. A one chart. We won't do. I'll figure it out tomorrow. Because like I said, I want to take your time messing around with some technical things that I show myself. Okay. So here we have the daily, right? Here you have the trend. We went into a downtrend on the daily back in October 29th was the entering of a low of the downtrend. So it's downtrend pushed, um, boom, up, down, up, down, boom. Okay, we got the low. Low of the day represents the low of the month. I believe so. Okay, of that trend. Boom. Okay, so overall GBP is still in the uptrend. See, uptrend, pullback. This is a reversal candle, a reversal signal. Then it went down for a little bit. It already catched a support at a $1.3208. Okay, so so we get your pivot point, then you would get your high. Okay, you see how this one barely reached its high. Okay, there you go. You see how this lines, look at that, are being abide by it. You know what I mean? Like they're doing it. Like they're not. They're making. Hold on. I'm trying to look for something real quick. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So you see how having my the daily candle on the right side shows me where we're at in the cycle. So here's my daily candle right here. Here's my weekly candle. So we yesterday we have to have been here. So that just shows either we already hit there, now we're gonna come back this way. You know? Dude. Sure enough. Okay. So I might be looking for a well, before we get into this, what did you guys think of Coach Max, the explanation? Like I said, it's step by step. We did it earlier. We did the highs and the lows. I went as high as the monthly, but you could go as far as the daily hour. Daily hour and coming in the 15 or 5 minutes. Um, so there I will look for an entrance. Yeah, she's bro. She's badass. Okay. So see, so here, this candle was when we had this doji. Okay. So now you would take this to the high. You see this hit. Okay. So we got a high. the entrance of a downtrend was 3 hours 3 hours ago. Why do I say that? Because we're about to start a new candle in 7 minutes, and this is when this candle trends. The video will be again on the YouTube channel, so you guys could watch it whenever you guys have time. Um, okay, so we go there. She got that. What else? What else? What else? What do I see? What do I see? Okay, so we're in a downtrend. We have the entrance of right here. We have volume. Then we have strong trend down on the 50 minute, 30 minute, 1 hour, four. Major trend or day up, week up. So analysis. So this they're saying overall analysis for the long traders is a pullback. Okay. So let's go here. Okay. So we got this point there. We got this. I'm entering here. So I'm gonna look for an entry on a 5 minute chart. Okay. So I'm gonna wait. You see how even in the hour, the same entrance was a few, not even maybe what, two candles. So 10 minutes. I would have gotten the signal earlier, like 10 minutes earlier, or 5 minutes, 5 10 minutes earlier. You see how our systems are coincide with itself. Okay, so here I would wait to get this. Let's see. Okay. Ooh. Okay, we got a signal to go long. What signal? Okay, hold on. Okay, we're going long. We going long. We going long. Oh, hold on. Cross up. Yeah. Is it really? Hold on. Uh, okay, we'll leave that. Uh, hold on. Hold on. Where the fuck is my indicator? Okay. So GU. Okay. We're still. So what do you guys see? Do you guys see a long? Do you guys see a pullback? So here, enter down 50. Gotta go back and check where we're at. Okay. Um, I am gonna wait a little bit up. Okay, we have two confirmations. I'm gonna wait for one more confirmation. So I'm gonna wait like about to the next candle based on this cross right here. If once this cross, once we have a ketchup and mustard cross right here, then I'll take long. Or this indicator starts trending up. Based on the 1 hour, I'm not taking the pullback. Well, this is the blueberry, so okay. So you see how it went downtrend, pullback, downtrend. So here it could be a reversal. So here, if I was to take long, I would take the first trade. I will take it, or if I take it, I won't take it. 13 pips. Okay. So let me get ready. Okay, so let's go look at a 1 minute chart. Let's see. Okay. So I want to wait for a little pullback. You see? You see how it hits this? I call this my financial musical industry strings because they hit them and they act like boom. You see? That's why I have them set up the way we have them set up. Okay, we have a thing long here. Okay, you know what? Let's go. Let's move. Let's move. Okay. Okay. Are you guys seeing my notifications? Oh, you guys can't see my notifications, huh? It's because our system puts on notifications. Fuck it, let's go. Okay. Well, I'm already in for a long. Let's let it roll. I already, I already went for a long. Um, you know, went for a long. Okay. Um, did you guys take the trade? Okay, I'm gonna put a little bit of music on. Watch. Once you see this indicator right here take off, once you see this indicator cross, not only do we get the candles, do you see this? We got the notification, and then we had that big old pump, and then we're gonna have this cross on this candle. No, it was not a sell. It was actually a buy. And GU, I went for a buy. Like I said, I'm gonna do a quick scalp. Let's say up to 20 pips. Right now we're also gonna take a look at what other pairs do we got. What other pairs do we God. Yeah, I actually put in some stocks in my scanner. I put Apple, I put Airbnb, Amazon, American Express, and Tesla because those are something that I'm gonna start trading, um, and see how trading it on the cash accounts compared to trading it on options. How does that differ from it? You know what I mean? Like I said, I like to learn by trial and error. Okay, so what other pair do you guys want to hear or watch? Okay, let me show you guys. So, why did I take it long? Because we already hit a low. Remember, EA, Euro Australian dollar. Dollar, dollar, make you holla. Okay, let's see. Okay, so you see, 25, good stop loss. So I'm gonna take this into a swing. What are we? What's tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Okay, so yeah, so I won't take this long. Overall, we should hit top take profit by it's only 35 pips. Fucking the average daily is 72 pips. You see, the average daily is 72 pips. You know, high low spreads. Okay, so here we actually have. You see how they're manipulating it? Look at my own. Look at this, the spreads. 13 pip spreads. Wow. Let's go. Let's see what happened here. Hmm. Okay. Why? Okay. Let's look at this trade again. Okay. Okay. We go this way. This is a pullback scenario. Okay. I'm still comfortable with my trade choice. Um, I'm only 7 pips down. Okay. W. Watch. Uh, see, you're gonna see some price rejection because it got rejected here, got rejected here. They dropped it low to buy it cheaper. That's what this pips here. Here is a double top. Here we have a W. Boom. So watch. That's it. They open up the spread. Look at the spreads. Look at the spreads change. Okay. 4 o'clock. London. Did London already open? London already open, right? At 3:34. So the spreads got are being opened in the direction. Let's double check. Uh, where are we? Uh, uh, ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm trying to put on the stop hunt boxes. I think it's that one right there. Okay, where is it? No, that's A boxes, but not the boxes that I'm looking for. Okay, so you go in there, delete that one. Uh, uh, okay, okay, it froze. Okay, well, this box froze, so we are going to have to reset. That's one thing that I don't like about this. One of the reasons that I don't like M24. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's so analog. That's why we're changing platforms. In the next few months, we're gonna go to Ninja Trader, um, and Trading View. We're gonna use Trading View, and that's why we're trying to do a transition. That's why we're trying to do a transition on our system to put it into Trading View. Okay. Okay. So let's say it says wait. Uh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna reset that up again. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What are we? Let's see. What are we at right now? Okay. The only trade that I have running right now is wow. GU. GU's really doing some numbers there. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, bro. I want, bro. When I that's what I want, bro. Like I said, those stop boxes were designed by a actual market maker broker, and he designed that for his techniques. Bro, that guy, he's just on a different level of trading, bro. Um, and like I said, I I love investing in my tools. I love investing in my knowledge. I love investing in understanding, getting to be more proficient, getting able to be better, being able to get more consistent. I do a lot of tracking of algorithms, a lot of statistics on my trades. You know what I mean? I do a lot. I go all that aspects of it to be able to compare, be able to measure. Because if you're not able to measure something, if you're not able to measure something, let's let's get that going. If you're not able to measure something, then how do you know if you're growing? How do you know if you're improving? How do you know if you should even continue moving in that direction? You know what I mean? So that's one of the reasons why I have trading journals. I have dream journals. You know what I mean? Um, I hate it. I hate it. I gotta double check why that keeps coming out. Let's see. Template. For some reason, it got really windy over here. Okay. Let's see. 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 Okay. So right now we are negative $12, meaning 12 pips. Okay. What's the spread? What's the spread? The spread is still okay. Okay. Spreads are low right now. So okay. So let's look at. Let's go into a 4-hour chart. What's happening here? Okay. So it's showing me the candles. So hold on, hold on, hold on. And that's how quick swing scalping trades become swing trades. Remember we were gonna go over that lesson? I guess time for us to go over that lesson. Um, okay, you got a bit lower than that. Okay, so here we're at that pivot. So we gotta come that pivot. You stopped out on GU. I'm still how if you put a 20 pip stop loss and you entered at the same time that I did, there's no way you should have stop loss. We still have 7 pips unless your broker manipulated your trade. But like I said, we entered at the same time. I said I'm at 13 pips. Um, Double check what was your stop loss. I'm curious to hear that because I said we entered at the same time. Um, as you could tell, look how quickly it jumped 4 pips. Like so, there's buyers coming in. Obviously, there's some manipulation happening, and it said it usually happens. I mean, as soon as they want to buy low, they're faking people short. They boom to get the other direction. You know what I mean? I might even come in and take another short, another trade. Yeah, like you're jumping back in. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna jump in back with you. Yeah, so um what I'm gonna do, EU moves nice. GU moves nice. Um what I'm gonna do is hold on. We're still gonna do we'll do dollar lot sizes. I wanna do two more trades. But there's a but though. Okay. Okay. So with that being said, we are gonna go into the money maker. Okay. Here we have EU, JVP, GU, and gold. But because I'm not gonna trade gold, no, well, I'm not gonna trade gold. I'm not gonna trade gold. Only this is gonna be the three pairs that I trade in my 30 trades. Okay. Um, you guys could pick the exact same pairs if you like. Okay. So um so okay. So this is the only three charts. You know what? Uh, what am I going to do with this? Let's do that one more. Or at the monthly, we're gonna do 40. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Uh, okay, so we're gonna do a 1350. This one we're gonna name it all cross. Okay. Uh, I want to the fuck up idiot. Man, it's kind of crazy because I know we've been on this call for almost 3 hours, and I even kind of there's been times that I even forgot that I'm kind of live with you guys. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do the whole trend. Okay, let's go back to GU. Let's go to GU. Let's go to GU. We're gonna do EU. We're gonna do EU again. I'm gonna do GBPY and GU. I'm gonna do those two trades, and then I'm gonna go to bed. And we'll see tomorrow. That is correct. That is correct. You see how simple is that? 20 pips front and back. That's all you gotta do. That's called a one-to-one risk reward. Uh, yeah, because when I was trying to move this little box that's down here, I pressed something. And there's been times that I pressed it and it says normal. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Chart bar signal bar. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Well, like I said, I'll fuck with it tomorrow. Okay. 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 Yeah. So like I said, okay. I'm gonna let the whole chart, the whole scanner scan real quick. Um, do you guys wanna do another 20 pips and dips, or you guys wanna do a long trade to get us to Friday, a swing trade? I usually don't swing trade. I usually more, like I said, 7 candles in the mount. 20 pips. Okay. Okay. So let let's let that let's let that run real quick. Uh, let the scanner run real quick. Gives me types. It gives me a little bit of time to take a drink. Uh, take a little drink real quick, and you guys, we could hear some more. We could hear some more. Give me a little drink and smoke a little bit, and I'll be right back.
Greatness is the most demanding mistress you're ever going to encounter. And I understand the advice that I'm about to give you is not for everyone. Most people should turn this off. But if you're going to stick with me, if you're going to listen to what I have to say, it's because you want something tremendous in your life. You want to stand out from everyone else. You want to do something more than other people think is possible. You literally want to stand outside the norm. And if that's the case for you, then understand that, as Albert Einstein said, Only one who devotes himself to a cause with his whole strength and soul can be a true master. For this reason, mastery demands all of a person. If you want to get great, if you really want to make a skill set your own, if you want to be able to do something, and at the end of the day, if you want to transform the world, if you want to make grand changes, if you want to do all of that shit, all the empty words that people spout all the time, let me tell you, the only thing that's going to separate you from all the other blowhards who are just talking words and will never do anything is to give yourself over completely, to let that obsession, let that thing that you love completely consume you. And in that, your only chance to really become great lies. As Franz Kafka said, don't bend, don't water down, don't try to make it logical. Rather, follow your most intense obsessions mercilessly. Can you do that? Can you become mercilessly obsessed? Can you let something occupy you to where all logic and reason is gone out the window and the only thing that matters is whether or not you accomplish? Will you hold yourself accountable to metrics? Will you look at the world and see, am I actually making change? Are you prepared to hold yourself to that standard? Because if you are, there is nothing you can't fucking do. If you're willing to take that responsibility on to transform yourself as a human being, if you give yourself over to getting great, if you give yourself over to that obsession, if you feed it like you would feed a beast, if you feed it like you would feed a fire that can wipe out an entire mountainside, then you've got a chance. But it's got to burn within you like that. You've got to feed it like that. You've got to feed it skills. You've got to get better every day. You've got to constantly wake up and understand exactly what it is that you're building towards that, and build towards it with a relentlessness that other people think is mania, that other people can see only madness in what you do. And if you can push yourself to that level, then the world will bend to your will. As Naval Ravikant said, the only way to truly learn something is by doing it. Yes, listen to guidance, but don't wait. That is such a powerful idea, and I know right now you're listening to this because you want motivation, you want to be inspired, but my greatest fucking fear is that you'll get motivated, you'll get inspired, and that'll just be a declining arc for a few minutes after you listen to this video that ends with you doing nothing. And what I want, what I really hope for, and the reason that I give myself over to making these so completely, is I know some percentage of you on the other side of this will ultimately be prepared to take that first step. You will realize that the only thing that matters is action, and you will take that action. And it's in that action that your potential greatness waits. And as Martin Luther King said, take the first step in faith. You don't have to see the whole staircase. Just take the first step. You just got to believe that you can learn. You don't have to believe that you're already capable of doing what you want. You don't have to believe that you can already build that thing that you dream. You don't have to believe that you already are extraordinary. You simply have to believe that if you take that first step, you put yourself on a journey not of execution, you put yourself on a journey of learning so that you can execute. And that, when you understand that difference, that's when you really will be on that path to greatness. And that is the thing that I want for everybody listening to this. Please understand, the only thing you need to know is that you have to take the first step. Whatever the vision is that you have for your life, you absolutely can make it come true. And the process is very simple. The process is about learning. The process is about growing and getting better. It's about recognizing what you're not good at. It's about recognizing what you have to learn. It's about taking that first step on faith. On faith that you can get better. Not on faith that you're great. On faith that you can become the greatest of all time. And once you have that faith, once you know that simply being a human being puts you in this rare category of creature that can get better through pressure, through pain, through difficulty, through failure. Those are the things that are going to be the building blocks of your success. But in order to begin on that road, in order to have your first glorious failure, you must first take that first step. So please, don't waste your time being motivated or inspired. Spend every second of your time moving forward. That's how you're going to get where you want to go. As Daniel Pink said, people fail to achieve mastery not because they aren't talented, but because they aren't disciplined. The wonderful news about the human condition is you can get good at anything that you set your mind to. It's just not going to be easy, and it's not going to be fast. But the willingness to put in that work is what's going to separate you from everybody else. And I'm begging you to see yourself right now, today, as average, as no better than anyone else. But I beg you, with more force than I know how to convey with this language, to see yourself as malleable, to see yourself as capable of becoming anything you want to become truly extraordinary. If you can find within yourself the discipline to stick with it long enough. And as Steve Martin said, perseverance is a great substitute for talent. Everybody wants to talk about who's talented. Everybody looks at the person with innate talent as if they have something magical. But to me, it's a gift, it's a handout, it's a freebie. It hasn't been earned. And no matter what it is, it's only the beginning. Even somebody that has talent, even if you get an early win, if you let somebody outwork you, if you let somebody who has more perseverance, more grit than you, then they are going to outperform you on a long enough timeline. The only thing I can guarantee is you will be outworked by somebody unless you pour your heart and soul into getting great. If you don't take days off, if you put yourself into it as if your life depended on it, when you act like that, then you've got a chance to be great. And as Robert Horry said, pressure can bust pipes, but it can also make diamonds. You've got to want that pressure. You've got to want things to be hard. You can't seek out the easy life. You can't just hope and pray that you can uncover inside of you some talent that's laid dormant that you didn't know about, that's going to let things be easy for you. Don't want the easy. Want the hard. Want the pressure. Want the thing that's going to turn you into something. Because when it's easy, you don't work for it.
Is your staff onboarding process a bit of a sick?
When it's easy, you don't push. When it's easy, you get surpassed by the person who has to give it their all, who's prepared to do blood, sweat, and tears in order to become that thing that they want to be so badly because they are so fucking angry that they were never given anything. And with that chip on their shoulder, they're determined to become anything that they set their mind to. So whether you have talent, whether you don't, the only thing that matters is, will you persevere? Will you stick with it long enough to get great? As Thomas Edison said, our greatest weakness lies in giving up. The most certain way to succeed is to always try one more time. I know there are going to be a million times in your life where you want to give up, where you absolutely ache with the desire to quit, where nothing sits inside of your gut other than the certainty that you are going to fail, that you are not good enough to push forward. But that is to fundamentally misunderstand the nature of a failure. The nature of a failure is not to tell you who you are. The nature of a failure is to tell you a way that didn't work. It's to inform. It's to educate you. It's to test you. It's to be a gut check to find out if you believe in yourself enough to push forward even when the world seems to be telling you not to. And as Brian Tracy said, attempt the impossible in order to improve your work. Think about that for a second. Attempt the impossible just to get better. To try the things that you know are going to fail. Things that the world is going to tell you simply cannot be. But even if it violates the laws of physics, if there's something in that attempt that you're going to learn, you owe it to yourself. You have a fucking moral obligation to try. Because all of the people that will lie in your wake are the people that didn't try simply because they didn't believe that they could do it. You have to be willing to look at the world. You have to be willing to see things that you yourself think are impossible and try. Because in that you will stretch yourself. You have to be willing to look inward at the state of your current skill set and say, I'm going to play outside of that. I'm not going to play where it's safe. I'm going to play where it hurts. I'm going to play where I feel clumsy. I'm going to play only in the areas that make me feel stupid, because in that I know that the way that the brain responds is through adaptation. But I have to stress myself. You can't ever lose sight of that. The only way that the human animal adapts is through stress. You have to be willing to break things in order to build something new. So if you want to push the boundaries, if you want to see just how far you can go, if you want to succeed at the highest level, if you want to play on a global scale, you have got to be willing to try the impossible, because right now, the things that you need to do are impossible for you. But they won't remain that way forever. And as Aristotle said, pleasure in the job puts perfection in the work. This doesn't have to be a tale of always being terrified. Everybody, myself included, screaming at you, telling you that you need to go do something great. The part they're leaving out is, why the fuck should you care? You should care because it's the greatest joy. You should only listen to this if it's leading you down a path that makes you feel more alive, and that's the point. The point is to get in touch with something that makes you feel great, but not to let yourself starve or be stopped by a fear that you'll fail, by a fear that it can't be done. Have fun. Have the guts to enjoy yourself. Have the guts to go out and attempt something audacious and terrifying, knowing that all along, if you're doing it right, you're gonna have a good time. So all of this, going balls out, trying to prove something to yourself, trying to do something amazing, never lose sight that it's to build a better life. Never lose sight of the fact that you're doing it to create the person that you want to be. Never lose sight of the fact that it should be fun. As Kurt Vonnegut, one of the greatest authors.
Okay, sorry about that. Okay. Okay. So here is 20 pips and dip strategy. You guys will have to go back to that video and see it to kind of understand what I'm doing. I don't want to take up too much of your time. I said, so we are looking for. Okay, so here we would look for. Okay, so here we would look for either a bounce back. We'll do right there. So, okay. So we are on GU, right? Okay, okay. One more. Okay. So, okay. So here, this is gonna. What do we have our stop loss at? Okay, stop loss is 34.05. Okay, so we are 10 pips away. 34.05. Okay. On GVP, because we are on GVP. On GVP, we have the stop loss at 1.3405. So, so that's where I have my stop loss. Okay, and that's where I have my stop loss. Um, Now that I'm looking at my scanner, the only thing that's looking up is the 4 hour uptrend. Price action is up. Uh, 2050 cross, golden cross up, and also on the 1 hour. Okay, so even though we are in a downtrend, it's telling us we got a cross. Mm, okay, we're going up. Okay, let's see. There's 13. Okay, yeah. So you see, okay. So let's do the 4 hour. Like I said, we're right here. We're below this low. Okay, just low enough so it doesn't go in that direction. Okay. Okay, so let's do daily. Let's do daily. What do we see here? This could be an inverted hammer, right? Not really a doji. We have this moving average. We have a long signal since there. Okay. So we should be looking for. Okay, so we got that. So we should look for that be the support, and if it continues to break, like it just broke that, and break that trend, I might no still got 5 pips, 7 pips, still got 7 pips, 7 pips to hit stop loss. You see? You see how it's hitting the. There's the thing I like about MT4. You can't. Okay, so let's see where it goes. We're down here. So let's see what it does here. Um, okay. So we really hope. I just wanna see we're close to the. So start playing off. Okay. Um, So I'm gonna keep GBP on that one alone. Okay, right now on GU we are on in a buy. Okay, I came in a little early. We came in a little early. I should have done my lines in the 25th like we're doing it right now. You know, but like I said, I saw good support at it, so I went at it. You know what I mean? Like I said, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Um, any questions so far? Right now we're gonna go to GJ. We're gonna go to GJ and see what GJ has. Okay, New Zealand dollar. Okay, cool. Okay, so I know we're gonna go into New Zealand dollar. Okay, let's go into. Let's see what I'm seeing. Boom. See, touched it. There's some type of support, trend line support. Uh, let's see what it does. See, right now I'm gonna look and take that New Zealand dollar trade. You know, so we got 15, 12 seconds. Let's see what the next candle does. You're gonna see it rocketed. Like Coach Max says, it's only gonna do two things. Either one's gonna break up or it's gonna break down. Each way, we're hoping for the best. Okay. New Zealand dollar. New Zealand. New Zealand. How is New Zealand? New Zealand. Do I have New Zealand? Uh, I haven't used one of this in a while, so I have everything on the chart. So let's see. Where are you? New Zealand. Did I miss it? Sure. Okay, fuck it. Let it go. Let it go if it's gonna H1. Okay. Okay, what? Okay, we are New Zealand, right? It's a buy. Uh, I'm gonna wait. Okay. You see this balance? This balance. So people went long. Okay. What is the buying? The buying coming in on New Zealand dollar? What's the buy-in? Anybody? Okay. Hmm. I guess first take profit is 69.08. 69.08. Damn. So right now, so first take profit is all the way to 69.08. What happened? 69.08. Okay, take profits. Okay, let me look at it. So it's gonna be a pullback. He's saying. Okay. So do a 67, 67.97, like what, 67.50, 67, 67.59, more or less, 67.59. Uh, okay, 67.59. So I guess we're gonna have to wait till the pullback continues. Okay, so let's do that. Let me get my trading. Because from 67.57 to 69, that's a pretty good pick. So let's go. Okay. 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 So here's a low. So you took the trade and you put it on a 4 hour. Let's go and take that on the 4 hour. Oh. So 67. Okay. So it's gonna be that much of a pullback. 26. You saw that? How fucking I was gonna be in a good position and they fucking kicked me out. Fuckers. Oh, okay. So I want to write it here. I want to do a market. We're gonna go 50, 55, and then we'll write it up back that way. And then here we're gonna go 69. What was it? 72. Okay, 72. So this is a swing trade. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see that? Are you guys seeing my chart? Let's see my. Would you risk $20 to have a potential of making 452? So obviously that's going to be a swing trade. So we'll leave that. So I'm going to leave that alone. So that's part two of the trade. The 20 pip was that sale that we're in. See, here is my stop loss on my buy order. But here is my take profit. And see, I'm selling to my buy. Okay. So that's two trades. So let's go look at GU. And then I am going to call it a night. You see, so once you have your indicators on, once you change the chart, it will be there. That's why sometimes it's worth setting up every time frame. So when you click it, when you get your screenshot or your snapshots in your phone, you know what you're doing. Okay. Uh, let's turn this into. This is going to turn into a swing trade. We're going to go up to 4 hour. Okay. This is a daily. So I'm gonna set it and forget them. Fuck it. Wow. So at the end, we're risking $40 on two trades to make a potential of 150, 400 in the other, and 46. Um, those are the active trades. Oh, Tesla. Let me guys show you guys. I got Tesla on this. So I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to put all 5 charts. Didn't want to, but they were already Tesla. So this became a swing trade. um, and here's where I messed up with Tesla. Um, one of my friends, he's been very profitable, and this is why I want to trade. I want to understand the Forex. aspects of it compared to the options. He was able to take $1,000 and turn it into 30,000 in under a week doing options. You know what I mean? So he came on Monday, send me an email saying, "Hey, bro, fucking Tesla, this, Elon Musk, that, blah blah blah. Bruce, you better position yourself." Knowing that he's a good trader, bro, I was like, you know what? Fuck it, let's do it. You know. Um. So let me show you guys. So here's the all-time high, pretty much. Uh, you can see that it was a pullback. We're still in the uptrend. You can see that it picked up, barely picked up. Um, if I would have seen the chart before just jumping in blindly, like I said, I'm negative $48 at 10 cents, 20 cents, 20 cents. Sorry, we're paying at 20 cents. Um, if I would look at the charts, I would have waited for the pullback, or I would have cashed out at the take profit, scalping take profit. But so seeing him saying, "Hey, you're going to the moon today," blah blah blah, I took it upon that advice. Um, okay, so what else? Okay, NZD, NZD, NZD. Okay, we have three trades. Um, okay, so now let's go back to GU. And I guess I'm gonna set up GU as a swing trade, and then we'll call it a night. Like I said, I really appreciate you guys coming with me, sharing with me, staying with me. Shoot, man, we are at 4 hours. I never even thought of making a call this long. Um, but I enjoyed it. Like I said, we were able to make some money. We were able to do that. Okay, so we have a buy. Okay, you see? Didn't I tell you that resistance right here? Didn't I tell you that this trend line was going to be respected? Like I said, all you could do, you could bounce this way and bounce and reflect it. Okay. Okay, so let's go. Okay, we had H4. Now that we have that, we're going to turn this into a swing trade. Okay. Remember, we're negative $14 right now, $15. Like I said, it manipulates quick. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess we did take the out trade. Okay. We're still, you see, and even here, I could move my stop loss below this support. This is daily support right here because it's being based off the daily candle. Could even move my stop loss right there. You know. Um, okay, it's 4 o'clock where I'm at now. So, any questions? Look how quick this. Look how boom. Any questions? Any comments? Any last pairs you want me to look at? You see, we got the day low. Remember, day low, go long. Here, yeah, I'm so. Should I go long? Yeah, I don't want. I don't want to put myself into margin trouble. Even though there is enough capital in the account, I just want to make sure that I'm trading the trading plan, you know, under 5%. And said Tesla, I should have stuck to my plan. As soon as I went down 20 some dollars, I should have came out. But wanted to ride the trend, never traded stocks with MT4. I was like, you know what, fuck it. I said, let me try it. Like I said, let me feel how much pain I could endure with the movements of that market. So now I know. Now we know. Let's see. Let's see. Anybody has any comments? Any comments? Okay. So so that one's gonna go. Let's look at EU. I like the EU. EU moved pretty good today. I'm not gonna lie. It's consolidating. Good night, brother. Good night. Good night. Yeah, I'm going to sleep too. I just wanted to kind of look at one trade real quick. See, boom, bounce, hold back. I just wanted to take a quick look at. Yes, likewise. Good night. Good night. I'm just kind of just making my last little setup real quick, and I am going to go to bed as well. So, with that being said, good night and sweet dreams and profit, prosperity be with every single one of y'all. And once again, thank you for making this one of my longest life classes. I appreciate every single one of y'all. Um, for people that have been asking me about our trading system and our indicators and scanners, I will make it available to some of y'all. I will even let you guys try to scan it for free. I just want to let you guys see it, so you kind of understand how it's being used. I don't want to just give you something, a tool that could be very powerful. And hurt yourselves. You know what I mean? I want to make sure that you guys see it how it's being used in real life. Like I said, you guys could see at the top left corner it says my account number. It says my it's a real life account. You know what I mean? And I said tomorrow, if you guys would like, we'll do another live call. We'll do some live trading. We went trading from 12 to 4, almost 5 hours, 4.5 hours. Um, so peace, love, and abundance be with every single one of y'all. It is your God given right to be great. Execute it. Peace.